contact. There's contact. And there's contact between Cheryl Paul and Campbell Pilling.
Proper shower, proper kitchen, proper cooker. The problem is when it's summer, you'll find someone who's got grandfather wife, 7.5 ton, then you've got 1 ton. Yeah.
Start your engine. 7.
Oh no, he's not talking about the other event, he's talking about the sheer
Very, very tough. When you really say before the days of one live, we got to do lots of sites and through. And they really just showed this backwards if you showed what happened. Yeah, it's like Luke. Do you remember that? Do you remember that one over the line with Luca last year? And he said, "I used to box." So he got that over the line. Do you remember that? Oh yeah.
Lovely, thank you.
I wonder why you got out of the trolley.
Start your engines.
Colour. Can you get this 2%? Come on, big lad. Right outside. Yeah, give me 1 minute.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very shortly, and I haven't done the grid yet, so keep it on there.
Yeah, that is doing.
Oh, sorry. I've stayed in the shade.
One, two, five, off we go. Ready to go in.
I'm losing springs like there's no tomorrow.
thank you for the audio keys, that really helps.
Not when you want to watch the times, it'll vanish.
I'll have to just keep hold of it there. I'm staying.
Get run over on the way through.
Yeah.
That's On your trolley and wait outside for us.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Can you lift? You're okay. Can you lift?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, man, be on, yeah.
Push it out of the way, dude.
Yeah.
Did everybody else know?
That's fine. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
145.1.
145.1. So
Show your beat.
Quite hard.
Yeah, keep green position where you are, and then watch out for the lights, and then they're racing. If there's a false flag, they'll raise up the false flag.
Oscar's
throughout the beginning, we're going to do 2 laps to warm everything up, and then they'll form up on the back straight into the grid, like we are now. Okay? Then, you'll start as orders. As you come over the start-finish line, when the red lights go out, the race starts. There's no green lights or flags, okay? When the red light goes out, the race is started. Right? Controlling that, they stay in formation.
You're doing some laps on the pink scooter, soon again.
I can do it, man.
Joe, wheel bit, you bend out the, where's the gun?
Won't go up unless you let go. just inside the door. Oh, where? Inside the door.
Why is it inside the door?
I've seen you do this before.
Right, stand on the box.
Keep going round, please.
Ricciardo series. Our resident commentator Mark Felt, unfortunately, is unwell at the moment and in hospital. So everyone here is wishing Mark all the best, and hopefully he'll be getting well soon. And then you won't have to put up with me commentating. So we're on the Heat 1 of the DRS62, and it's Jack Robinson out in front. The DRS plate stands for the open race that we had at the beginning of the season, where Jack was victorious, which means he now carries the DRS number plate or letter plate for this season. But the ever-improving Nat Johnston, number 5 in second, and Benjamin Baker, these two drivers coming into the series last year and have made fantastic progress and are now right at the front. In fourth place, another champion of this year, the DRA plate of Bailey Wolf. That's in the Academy category. In his first season, that's why he's on black plates, closely followed by Dorian Malik, 124, and a fantastic sixth place for Daxton Groves. Daxton loves this track. He's done a bit of practicing here and is local to him, just down the road from Bristol. So a 50.475, that's only 1/10 slower than his qualifying of 50.3. But that's a much better lap time for Nat Johnston, 50.5, and they are keeping Jack in check for sure. I'm just looking at the running order, and yeah, we've got a bit of a battle here now with Bailey Wolf and Dorian Malik. He's all over the back of him, and as they come into the midsection, and there's a bit of a traffic jam forming here. Now what Bailey hopefully will be thinking is Dorian will come under pressure from Daxton Groves, and that will allow Bailey to get just a little bit of breathing space, but I think Dorian, he's managed to get alongside. So it's a drag race now to the last hairpin, and it looks like Daxton Groves is going to try for the inside as well, tries to switch back, but Dorian makes it switch, and now it's getting tasty. We've got 55, Essa. He is going to join the party, I think. Busy bit of racetrack there at the moment. Fantastic move there from Bailey up the inside, and Dorian's going back. This is fantastic racing. And another switchback. Up to the final chicane, and Bailey's got it. Bit of a slow-mo replay here, look. Dorian getting right up the inside. Bailey giving him the room. And that was smart, because he was then able to tuck back behind and get up the inside. But switching back to it, it's still this is like the last lap of the final, and this is only heat 1. Bit too much curb there for Dorian. It looks like he's quicker than Bailey just in the last sector. So let's see next time if he can slipstream him. Bit of oversteer there for Bailey. Whilst out in front, it is still Jack Robinson. A 50.4. Nat Johnston still in second with a 50.5. And Benjamin Baker now with a 50.618. And I think the next lap round will be the last lap, as we only have 10 seconds left. So it looks like Baker here is edging up onto Nat Johnston's bumper. Will he have a look the next time down the main straight? He's certainly close enough. These two guys are best friends, met at DRS, but when it gets to the track, it's always pretty exciting with these two. And Benjamin is closer, but decides just to stay put. Now it's the last lap, and I can't imagine on the last lap, I think he probably, if he's close enough, will have a go. Slightly different line there for Nat Johnston, a bit wider. And looks like it's got him a couple of lengths there. Much more traction for Nat out of the middle corner. Now let's see what happens into the chicane. Benjamin Baker went very quick into the chicane there, but it's Jack Robinson, our leader, making his way down the straight. Little look back there from Nat, but it all looks like it's going to finish as it is. So an opening win there for Jack Robinson. DRS, Nat Johnston, number 5 in second. Benjamin Baker, number 7 in third. Was DRA Bailey Wolf in fourth. Daxton Groves, an excellent 5th place. As 2 excellent finishes for Lucas Esser. And Dorian Malik, 124 in 7th place. Ollie Harrison in 8th. Ashton Redpath in 9th. And new driver, Irio Velicchio in 10th position. That's a fantastic performance in your first DRS heat. Next up, we will be welcoming onto the circuit the DRS 125. And their race will head out onto the track at 12:25. DRS 62s there just going in for scrutineering. So all the karts will wade in the time qualifying. Normally in the heats, scrutineer will weigh normally the top 3 and maybe a random person. The minimum weight for the DRS 62 is 105 kilos, and that is the driver sat in the car with whatever fuel they have left in the tank, and obviously wearing their crash helmet, rib protector, racing suit, gloves and boots. Once they've been weighed, the scrutineer may ask the driver just to stay behind with his cart or her cart, and a couple of technical checks will take place. Remember, all the chassis in the Daniel Ricciardo series are the same design. All the engines are the same specification. Very limited adjustments that can be made to the karts, which, you know, makes it ideal for people coming from indoor karting or from Club 100, from the cadet or the junior arrive and drive series, where you pay and you turn up and you drive one of their stock karts. Different car every time. But the Daniel Ricciardo series, the Ricciardo kart, is probably the first kart that if you're starting karting, you can purchase. A lot of technical support here at the Daniel Ricciardo series, and lots of new drivers, and it's really rewarding seeing these young drivers improve race by race, season by season, and once they've done a season or 2, we end up with some fantastic races for the front and for the championship each year. So whilst the cadets get sorted and back to the paddock to make any changes or reflect on how good their race was or how bad it was, but it's only the first race of the day, so it's everything to play for. And in a few minutes' time, we'll be watching the DRS 125, and that is 125cc, whereas the 62s are 62cc. So it's 125cc, and the drivers in the DRS 125 are age 15 and above. We have drivers today that are 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 57. Mark Lawrence? I always get that wrong. It's either 56, 57 or 58. So I'm going in the middle, 57. Mark racing with us for many, many years. And today sees the return of Sam Faulkner, the champion of 2021. Sam, multiple champion in the junior category and the senior category, and has been at university, so hasn't been able to do a full season. And so it'd be interesting to see if Sam can get back to where he left off. He was quick in testing yesterday. And in a couple of weeks' time, we have some drivers from DRS making their way to Italy, where we have a grand final with the constructors of our kart, Birolart, who make the Ricciardo brand for us, well, for Daniel. And there'll be a World Finals, which is in the northern region near Bergamo and near Lake Garda. And we have a team of drivers coming from the UK. I think we have 13 or 14 drivers that are going to compete in the cadet, in the 60, in the 100, in the junior, and in the 125 in the senior. So that will be a fantastic experience to race abroad. Similar rules to what we have here with one chassis. And a couple of a little extra adjustments that are permitted in Italy compared to here. But obviously we will be there supporting the drivers and obviously giving advice. And in years gone past, when we've raced in Italy, we have managed to win the World Finals on 4 occasions. So it will be nice to get back over there, eat a bit of pasta, and enjoy some Italiano racing. So, whilst we wait, I think we've just got a couple of minutes and the karts will be making their way out onto the circuit for the rolling lap. If you've not watched before, this is the pre-grid or the dummy grid, where the drivers are put onto the place where they qualified. They'll then go onto the track and have 1 lap, maybe 2 laps, where they can clear the engines out, get a bit of tyre temperature into the tyres before forming up, as you see them now, 2 by 2 at a reduced pace. And then coming round the last corner, approaching the start-finish line, the karts need to be in the tram lines that are painted on the track. And as the red lights go out, they are allowed to break formation and start racing. But particularly tricky here at Llandow because, as you can see, the first corner is into a chicane. So normally a bit of a traffic jam. And we get underway. Normally a bit of a traffic jam into the first chicane. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. We have a few DRS 125 drivers missing for this race with holidays or other things. So I'm sure they'll be tuning in and completely dismayed that Mark isn't commentating and I'm having to fill in when I can. So Sam Faulkner leading them round. Really important to get some tyre temperature on this rolling lap. It's not really permitted to tyre weave. So the drivers throw the car around a bit in the corners, just to get the tyres to slide a bit, just to switch them on. And then of course it depends what tyre pressure they're running. So in the slicks it can be anywhere between 8 psi and 11 psi. We're using the Vega tyres that are made in Italy, near Serrano in the north of Italy. Established in 1980. Fantastic tyres from Vega, and fantastic people too. So we're using the Vega red tyre here in the DRS 100 and the DRS 125. So Faulkner bringing them down now, approaching the lights. And looks like we're racing straight into the lead for Faulkner. Now, as I said, a bit of a traffic jam, and it's important that they get into line as quickly as possible because they don't want to lose the train that is behind Faulkner. Everybody through without any incident so far. So as we come down the straight for the first time, it's Faulkner from Ethan Critchley, who has just moved up only a meeting ago from DRS 100, making the jump. And then I think we've got Ben Gartside in third, Firaz Bilbasi in fourth, Oliver Owen in fifth, and Tom Snake in sixth, JJ McGing in seventh, Carl Watt in eighth, Tommy Welsh in ninth, and Kurt Foudry in 10th. So Faulkner now flicking the car a little bit into the chicane. Obviously hasn't quite got the grip that he wants. So the kart's doing around about 65 miles an hour down the straight here at Llandow. Really difficult to brake, important to brake straight and not let the kart slide. If you enter the last corner with the kart sliding, kills all the power off the corner. So you'll see the drivers under braking, even if it does go slightly to the left, because the brake is on the rear on the left on a kart. So the trick is just to use enough brake pressure just to keep the kart, you know, as straight as possible. Let's have a look here with Sam. And you see the kart wants to go left, but obviously you can control it under the brake and get a good exit. So Tom Snape now is looking quite closely at Oliver Owen. Ollie, a winner at round one, if I remember right, in the wet. And Tom Snape, also a winner at Wilton, I think, in the previous round. Ben Gartside, winner last time out at Rissington. So pretty even field. Tom having a look there, but thinking better of it under the brakes. But now he'll be wanting to try and build some pressure onto Ollie, force him into a little mistake, and get by and get onto Firaz Bilbasi, because Tom does look slightly quicker at this stage in the race. Ollie just clipping the curb there. Much better traction for Tom there. Let's follow these two round onto the main straight. Very difficult corner onto the straight, very bumpy, and got to be careful that you don't run too wide. Past seasons we've seen drivers push it to the limit, go very wide, clip the tyres, and bend the axle and have an accident. So although you've got to be really quick through that last sector, you can't push it too far. Now, Ethan Critchley has managed to ease up on Sam Faulkner. Perhaps Sam has overcooked his tyres a little bit. Nevertheless, Ethan is looking a bit excited there. Lost it a little bit under braking. But if I was Ethan, I would sit behind Sam and learn from the champion. Learn as much as you can in the heat and the pre-final, and then take what you've learned and use it in the final. Sam, yeah, definitely suffering with a bit of oversteer. Oversteer means that the back of the car is sliding. Understeer is when you turn for the corner and it doesn't turn initially. And this is the experience of someone like Sam, when perhaps the car isn't handling quite as he wants it. He's able to, you know, all the good drivers are able to adapt their driving style or maybe slightly change their line to make sure they get the best out of what they've got. Or if your car isn't handling well, it's important to be even smoother, especially if you're overheating the tyres, because you don't want to make the problem that you've got even worse and also consume your tyres. Llandow is very aggressive, the surface on the tyres. So if you're especially hard on your tyres and the deg on them, the degradation, i.e. how much they wear out, if you take too much out of the tyres in the heats and the pre-final, can really affect your final. So some of these drivers now will be looking where they are in this heat and deciding whether they're just going to stay where they are or push on. Ollie Owen definitely faster than Tom Snape there in the bottom section. What we're looking at here, oh, bit of rally driving. Obviously, who was that? I think that was Tommy Welsh, and he'd got it up over the sausage curb out of the right-hander. And what happens then is the curb goes onto the middle of the floor tray of the car, and the car grips up, and he's very lucky. Like somebody yesterday, it turned sharp left and went into the fence, causing damage. But Tommy lucky this time. Now Tom's a lot closer, and he's actually got up the inside this time. Lovely move. Now, can he make it stick on the exit? Ollie's going to look for the inside. He's going to have to yield. 2 into 1. And it's Tom that comes out in front. Now, that was interesting, because this is now the I think this will be, after this lap will be the last lap. Has Ollie got enough left to find a way back? Caught him sleeping a bit there, Tom. But yeah, much better exit this time for Tom Snape. I think he's got enough to keep some fresh air between him and Ollie as they come onto the back straight. Back to the front, and Faulkner and Critchley still together. Now, will Ethan fancy a little go on this last lap, or is he happy, as I said before, just to sit behind Sam and learn a bit? Plenty of gap now between Tom Snape and Oliver Owen as our leaders come into the chicane for the last time and enter down the main straight. Faulkner's got enough of a gap, probably 4 or 5 lengths there. Ethan closing up on the brakes. But it's Sam Faulkner taking the first win today. Ethan Creechley in second. Ben Gartside in third. Firaz Bilbasi in fourth. Tom Snape in fifth. And Oliver Owen in sixth. Carl Watt seventh. JJ McGing in eighth. Kurt Foudry in ninth place. And rounding out the top 10 was Tommy Welsh, despite that little off couple of laps ago. So that's your DRS 125. We're going to be looking at the DRS 100s. They will be out on track at 12:45. So for now, we'll join you back in a few minutes' time.
Thank you.
Come on, Sam. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're all in here to get
Doesn't get easier, does it? He's defeated more, his whole leg on the bar.
I know, exactly.
Did you see Alice?
Yes, thank you.
Well done. Did you get past him at the first goal? What? Did you get past him at the first goal? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's not yours. What? There's a little nut.
The old ones are only fetching about £2 a piece. So, garage with it. Got the garages full already. Yeah, I know. When he started the railways, I remember saying to him in my presence, he said, why do you need another hobby? But he's the sort of bloke, he won't take any exercise or do anything energetic or anything like that. But he has to be busy all the time. So he likes to be sitting in the house making things properly, you know. I go down to the gym, you start going down to the gym with your wife, I'm all good. You know, so she only goes down there for a conversation. She always used to walk. She and I used to do the same walk, but we used to do it in opposite directions. And every morning I used to pass her coming across Newbridge Fields, and we'd exchange greetings as we passed each other. And then she had some developments of health problems, and the doctor told her to go to the gym instead. So she goes to the gym 2 or 3 times a week on a specified program. Stuff she did, you know.
What you done, that was her bit, you know?
Yeah.
She never told me, she met up with her, seen that people tell me.
Timekeeper. I got time, man.
Stop making them work. And you have days off. That would be the bloody gym out. But he's using his muscles again, that's good.
Yes, the he's on. He knows his fault. No, he's not finding this.
Start them up, ladies and gentlemen!
Firing up their engines. Field of 27 karts here today. So the last few rounds we've had 32 drivers, 33 drivers. So in the other rounds we've been having an A and a B group where the field is split into 15 or 16 grid drivers racing in their group for the heat and the pre-final, qualifying, sorry, heat and pre-final, and then the top 12 going through to the main final, and the remaining drivers in the B final. But today, no B final, so just inside the maximum limit of karts here at Llandow of 27 karts. And on pole position, we have James Kochelek. I think first time that James has been on pole. And then it's number 5, Henry Foote on P2. Freddie Cox on P3. winner last time out at Rissington. So all the drivers now threading their way through, and definitely today a potential issue will be blue flags, because with such a big field and the twists and turns of this Llandow circuit, we're going to see karts being lapped, I would have thought, fairly early on, and definitely in the pre-final and the final. And as we all know, back markers can make a big difference. A bit of contact there at the back of the field. And are we racing? Yes, we are racing. And it's James Kochelek into the lead. Henry Foote in second. Freddie Cox in third. And I think it was Daniel Weir in fourth. No, looks like could be Max Salarski. Everybody through safely on this opening lap. So, we've got a spinner there, and that is, can't quite get his number, as Henry Foote throws it down the inside. Has he made it stick? No, he hasn't. James Kochelek not too impressed with that, and said, come on, let's get going. Certainly don't want to be fighting on this opening lap, because we've got Max Salarski and Henry getting up the inside there. But James saying no. And I think Freddie Cox lost the place there to Max Salarski. So as we come down the straight for the second time, it is James Kochelek, Henry Foote, and it is Max Salarski who's managed to get past Freddie Cox. But this group of four slightly pulling away from fifth position. Charlie Ratford, Daniel Weir in sixth, Sherry-Ann Power in seventh, Liam Karabeloff in eighth, Sam Halley-Hicksman. And another move there from Max Salarski. Caught Henry napping there. For sure. Saw his opportunity. Henry giving him room. And Freddie Cox thinking he could have a go, but so we're just 5 minutes 40 to go. A lot of smoke and dust there. Who's that? Someone's gone off. Can't quite see who it is. That's Henry Foote getting back past Max Salarski. And this is music to James Kochelek's ears, because it's enabling him to pull away. Bit of understeer there for Max. And he's having to defend from Freddie Cox. And all the time, James Kochelek is pulling away. And there's going to be a very long queue in a minute behind Max Salarski and Freddie Cox. Fantastic category, the DRS 100s, always so close, equipment so close on performance. So Henry now trying to focus back his attention onto James Kochelek. Put some air between him and Max Salarski. Quite a gaggle of carts behind Sam Halley-Hicksman. We've got Charlie Ratford and Weir there. And going to have both of them, I think, is Sherry-Ann Powell. Well, Daniel Weir for sure. So it's as we were at the front, and the gap now about the same. Henry Foote, Salarski and Cox also close together. In fact, Max Salarski has managed to get himself back up onto the rear bumper now of Henry Foote. And remember, it's all about some points, getting your points through the heats, pre-final, and of course the final, and there's obviously even points for your qualifying. So you've got to be consistent, you've got to think about your day as a whole and not just one race. Charlie Ratford been dropped there now in 5th. But these three are together. Now I think Max might have a look here. Not quite, he's very close now. As is Freddie Cox. Onto the back, he's going to go up the inside, Max. That was a clever move. Henry wasn't expecting that. Great opportunity, striving there from Max Salarski, number 3. Seemed to have the pace on the opening lap and then sort of went away from him, and he's made a mistake. Oh, big mistake from Max there. Just let the kart run too wide, got the left front wheel over the sausage curb. Here we see his move, which was fantastic. Just pulls out, gets alongside. Henry yields, Max using a bit of curb there and getting the move done, and then undoing himself, just hit the curb here, sent him wide. Look, gets the right front, he's turning right. Real good kart control there, and very impressively keeping his foot fully in. So now it's Freddie Cox putting Henry Foote onto some pressure with just over 1:30 to go. Meanwhile, our leader James Kochelek out in front, very consistent, very tidy, looking after his tyres, and looks like Freddie Cox now is going to have a go at the inside. Braking here, and they're all looking on the switchback, but Freddie makes it stick, and looks like Max is... oh, he missed the corner there. Bit of contact there from Max. So having made the move, Freddie gave that all away into the chicane, just missed the corner. Very tight battle this for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And just covering off his line there. So with 18 seconds left, the next lap they come round, they'll be starting the last lap. And will Freddie Cox make a move? Yes, he does. He makes a move into the right-hander, covers it off, and Max Salarski uses the opportunity and the space made by Freddie to dispose of Henry. So, nice move there from Freddie. Touched the curb a little bit. And Max able to get up the inside of Henry and make it stick. Meanwhile, we're starting the last lap, and Max Salarski, unseen by us, has managed to get on the inside of Freddie Cox, who broke too late. Henry Foote getting the traction out of turn 1. And Freddie losing 2 places at once, but again unseen by us. Freddie Cox has got his position back. Henry Foote on the grass, not quite sure what happened there. We didn't see that as we rejoin the action. So Freddie gets up the inside, and it just looks like Max wandered across the track there, forcing Henry onto the grass. So, end of heat 1 for the DRS 100, James Kochilek. Second place, Freddie Cox. Third place, Max Salarski. Fourth for Charlie Ratford. Fifth for Henry Foote. And sixth for Daniel Weir. We'll be back in a few minutes' time, when we will be seeing the DRS 62s. And that will be, in fact, after the break. Sorry, we're having a break now at 12:55. So after the lunch, we'll be seeing the DRS 62s, which will go out on track at 1:50.
there's contact. There's contact. And there's contact between Cheryl Paul and Campbell Pilling.
Okay, welcome back to the Daniel Ricciardo Series Round 5 here at Llandow Kart Circuit in the glorious South Wales. Although there are a few more clouds this afternoon, but this weekend has been sunny and dry. And now we're going to be looking this afternoon at the pre-finals. Starting off with the DRS62 at 150. Pre-final, what's a pre-final? Pre-final is where you finish the heat. You are going to be starting the pre-final. So if you finish first, you'll start first. If you finished 8th, you'll start 8th. And then what happens after the pre-final is your points from the qualifying, from the heat and the pre-final are put together, and that determines your place on the grand final. A bit later on, we've got the DRS 125. Their pre-final will be going out at 2:10. And then the DRS 100, their pre-final will be going out at 2:30. And that's the big grid today here at Llandow, 27 karts. It was a great first heat for them. But it was also a great first heat for the DRS 62s. Jack Robinson getting the win from Nat Johnston in second, Benjamin Baker in third. And the whole field looks like it's closing up. Some great battles in the heat with DRA Bailey Wolf. And here's Nat Johnston just getting ready. His mechanic just checking his tyre pressures. Benjamin Baker there on the left. Lucas Esser there, number 55. Ollie Harrison. Nobody's waving. Is everyone grumpy? So, there's Oscar Roach there, 136. Oscar will wave, won't you, Oscar? Of course he will. And Damien, 666 there. So these 62 cc's. Clutch, direct drive. Revving to about 12,500 RPM. It's a tag, what we call a tag engine, so it's an electric start, push button start, either on the steering wheel or to the side. Engine started by a LiPo battery. And then the battery's not used for anything once the engine is started. Looks like the engines are starting. Always tell that the getting ready to go. Drivers get animated and excited. Look at Nat Johnston. Got a right twitch there on his feet. Out we go. Onto this parade lap. And there's Oscar Walsh right at the back. Had a technical problem in the first heat. So Oscar's got a lot of work to do there from the back. But I am sure he will come through. Karts streaming out now into the middle section of this Llandow circuit. Very technical circuit. And we did see a few drivers there, that curb on the outside there, claiming a few victims in the heats. So easy just to run a little bit wide and get dragged onto the grass. So here comes Jack Robinson, and he's waving to say, well, we're going to go around for another lap, because he knows that the whole field hasn't bunched up yet. Just giving themselves another opportunity just to get some tyre temperature. The 60cc tyres are much narrower than the bigger karts. The front tyre is still slightly smaller than the rear, but not by much, as opposed to the DRS 100 and 125, where the front tyre, the rear tyre really is like a traditional racing tyre, much wider on the back. And you can see in the DRS 62 all the karts fitted with a rear spoiler, whereas in the other classes it's possible to have traditional rear bumper, chrome bumper, or optional rear pod. So just making their way round now down the main straight. Race director Matt Daniels will be signalling to them to steady their pace. Now remember, they need to stay in the tram lines as they come around the corner. Jack Robinson is your pole man. Are we go? Looks like we are. Into the first chicane, and it's Jack Robinson. Benjamin Baker managed to get past Nat Johnston then, and he will be wanting to get right onto Jack Robinson, but Jack Robinson looks like he's got a flyer. Meanwhile, Nat is trying to fend off, I think that's DRA Bailey Wolf. And Indy Pickering there, 110 bringing up the rear as they stream down the back straight and into the chicane. Let's have a look. So it's Jack Robinson, definitely managed to get at least 8 or 9 lengths, but here comes Nat Johnston, and obviously wants to get his place back, but they need to work together. If they start fighting, Jack Robinson is just going to ease away. So let's see if Benjamin follows Nat and see if they can make any impression on Jack Robinson, who he's streaking away. Fantastic first lap and a half for Jack Robinson. Made a good start, made no mistakes. Here's the move from Johnston, just nicely done. Benjamin trying to do the switchback, probably a bit too tight and compromised his engine revs there. But he's sticking behind and clearly pulling away from DRA Bailey Wolf. And then we've got Lucas Esser, who's having a fantastic meeting. He's up into 5th, ahead of Daxton Groves in 6th, and Ollie Harrison in 7. Dorian Malik in 8th, Ashton Redpath in 9th, and in 10th place at the moment is Vilicchio. Now, Nat Johnston looks like he's got a little bit more pace, and he's actually closing the gap just a little to Jack Robinson. And Benjamin Baker definitely has decided he's just going to sit behind Nat and is going with him. Let's just look at the lap time. So 51.006 for the last lap, but a 50.6 for Nat Johnston and Benjamin Baker. So a good 4/10 quicker. So I'm not sure if Jack made a slight mistake there. But looking back, up into 9th place is Oscar Walsh, who's having a fantastic drive. Remember, Oscar had a technical problem in the heat, started at the back, and already just over 3.5 minutes. He's managed to get up into 9th place, currently P9, just behind 124 Dorian Malik. Look at Nat Johnston, he is determined. Having a great meeting. And when you can see the person that you're chasing, always gives you a bit of extra horsepower, and it's something to focus on. Their line, you can follow their line, and hopefully if you can get onto the back of Jack, he can then go about making a move. So Bailey Wolf there, leading the Academy category, with Daxton Grove there just behind. Up the inside by Daxton there. Is he going to make it stick? He's not. He's going to have to go the long way around, going to get a switch back and carry a bit more speed. Very, very tight there on the exit of the corner. Now it looks like Nat has broken the toe on Benjamin Baker as they pass the commentary box here. As Daxton has another go at Bailey Wolf. Clearly got more pace. Daxton driving the DRS 62 Super, which should have a little bit more engine performance than the Academy DRA of Bailey. Tries the move, and this time carries the speed and should get the run, but Bailey is determined, and coming up behind them is Oscar Walsh, and he is going like a train. So what will Daxton do this time? Bailey going to the inside. Here comes Oscar Walsh up the inside of Lixessa, makes the pass. Next target for Oscar is Daxton. Let's see as they come into the midsection. I quite fancy that Oscar will go up the inside, but Daxton tried that again on Bailey Wolf. And he's really now put himself under pressure with Oscar. Oscar Walsh going up the inside. Daxton Groves then is quick here, look. He's quick up to the chicane. He's going to have a go. Not quite. Got his nose chopped off there. So here comes Oscar Walsh up the inside of Bailey Wolf. Makes the move. So that's P6, P4, sorry, for Oscar. Next target for him is Benjamin Baker, but Bailey Wolf has managed to get past him in the chicane, which I think Oscar was caught sleeping a little bit there. And a whole gaggle of carts now coming up behind Daxton Groves. So there goes Oscar into the chicane. And as far as he's concerned for this race, he's managed to get his track position back, which he lost in the first heat with that DNF. And so he will be feeling, I'm sure, a lot happier, because if things stay as they are, he will start P4 for the grand final and will be in the mix from the start. So Bailey Wolf still managing to keep ahead of Daxton Groves. But this is where Daxton is quick, goes slightly wider, carries the speed. And Daxton really needs to get a good exit onto the back straight. and he's pulled out a bit early there. And Bailey says, no, you don't. I'm just going to cover it off. He's going to try and go up the inside. And of course, Lucas Esser is getting frustrated with this because he is racing against Bailey Wolf in the academy. And at the moment, Daxton is sort of in the way as far as Lucas Esser is concerned. If he really wants Groves to get past, because that means he can then concentrate trying to get onto the rear bumper of Bailey Wolf. So the leaders now are coming up on some back markers. Jack Robinson, unseen by you. Has won the race. Nat Johnson in second, Benjamin Baker in third, Oscar Walsh in that P4. An excellent fifth place for Bailey Wolf in the DRA Academy. Daxton Groves in sixth place, Lucas Esser in seventh and second of the Academy runners, Ollie Harrison in eighth, Dorian Malik in ninth. And that's how they'll line up for their grand final, which is due out on track at 2:50. But another win for Jack Robinson, pending technical checks and scrutineering. And next, class due out is the DRS 125 at 2:10. A nice hug there from Jack's dad, Lee. And always good to see the kids helping each other. Each cart being weighed on the weighbridge. 105 kilos is the minimum. So confirmation of the pre-final results. Jack Robinson in first, Nat Johnson second, Benjamin Baker third, Oscar Walsh fourth, DRA Bailey Wolf in fifth, Daxton Grove in sixth, Lucas Esser in seventh place, eighth place for Oliver Harrison. And that's how they'll line up for the final, grand final, later on this afternoon. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the next group, which will be the DRS 125s, the senior drivers, and they are due to enter the track at 2:10. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time.
And anyway, I'm not allowed to help you. It's not in the rules.
Oh, exactly.
Not allowed to help you. As it should be.
All you're getting is a picture of his big head in there, isn't it?
Excuse me.
James, you leave one good. Going in? Yeah. Sometimes I just take a little bit too much and then you sort of slide across it. That's what it means. What was his? Yeah. We're all going to join yours. We ain't got a fucking clue.
No, we haven't, honest. I'm a carpenter. I don't know nothing. Only what I watch people do.
It's all down to the driver then.
It's like when you were talking the other day. You were saying about balancing the car. Fucking balancing the car. What on your finger? I mean, fuck all. Nothing.
I bet he's swearing the camera there. Oh, dear.
They'll dub it out.
I have nothing to do with these hoodlums.
Another one there. Got me on it.
Does that get edited?
Thank you.
Yesterday it was about that on jump.
Gents, can I just have you over here for a second, please?
You know the answer then, don't you?
Okay. Defensive move. We move once, and then we can't move unless we're taking like a corner, yes? But I'm saying it to every class, and no class can do it to us. Yeah? And as we come to take the start, we remain, when I say remain in formation, there's no weaving. So, you know, we all know really it doesn't generate any heat in your tyres whatsoever. Yeah? But stay, no obvious weaving, because the camera supposedly is pointing straight up the grid, and supposedly some weaving has been picked up. So I'm just saying every grid, so every grid's being told the same. Yes?
Penalty.
Breaking formation.
Which is?
It'll be a place penalty.
Sweet.
Obviously applied to your end result. Guys, that's it. I know I'm preaching to, I don't really need to tell you guys, but I've told them in every class. Yeah.
Good. Good. Super efficient as an official.
Don't watch the video.
Oh yeah, filled it up, just a bit of weight on the front.
Do you want to start the engines? No?
Stop. 10 past. Start your engine, guys!
Okay, so we got the DRS 125. And it's Sam Faulkner leading, just as he did do in the first heat. But this time it's Ben Gartside, our winner from Rissington last time, into second place. And I was talking with Ben's father in the interval, and he let me know that that was his first win in 6 years of racing. So both father and son really chuffed with that result at Rissington. But his dad less chuffed about Ben, who has a couple of times over this weekend hit a curb badly and damaged the rear sprocket. But he's looking good now in second place. Ethan Critchley, though, cruising up onto the back of Ben. And once again, you've got this situation where, as in the DRS 62s with Jack Robinson, you've got someone in the lead who rarely makes a mistake. It's Sam Faulkner. So you've got to keep him honest, and you've got to keep in touching distance. And we've got a spinner there. Has he spun or managed to get back on? Couldn't quite see who that was. It may have been JJ McGinn. But we're just 6 minutes to go. Sam starting to edge away, and Ethan Critchley now realising that he's going to have to do something about Ben Gartside if he wants that P2 position. We've seen that move so many times in the middle section there. Looks like there's so much more traction and grip if you just run a slightly bit of a narrow line. And if the person in front goes a bit to the left, you can get it up the inside and make the pass. But Ethan, for me, looking a little bit faster down the straight as they thread their way through the chicane. Bit of understeer there for Ben Gartside. Had to give it a lot of lock then. So maybe his front tyres are working a little bit too hard and starting to grain. And when we say grain, it means that the rubber starts to peel off quite a lot, and sort of looks like a rubber if when you're rubbing something out, you know, when you have a pencil and you get lots of ridges across the surface, and the tyre then starts to overheat and losing grip. Let's have a look this time. Yeah, he still looks to me on left-handers, he's got quite a bit of understeer, so that's going to hurt him there and on this corner. But the good thing is that with tyres and temperature, the tyre can start to clean itself up and the grip be restored. So let's see, with just under 4 minutes left, how that will affect Ben Gartside. Sam Faulkner probably with a lead, I would say, of about 15 lengths, and Ethan Critchley just dropping off the back just a little bit of Ben Gartside. Firas Bilbasi up into fourth, Tom Snape in fifth, and Oliver Owen in sixth position. So we're just looking at the battle here with Oliver Owen and Carl Watt. In sixth and seventh place. Midfield really spaced out a little bit. Carl Watt inching up, in actual fact looking much closer this time on Ollie Owen. So perhaps next time around Carl will be looking Oh, and there's a problem there for Ollie Owen. Something's happened. Just seemed to lose power. He's looking down. I wonder if it's something to do with his fuel tank or fuel line. Hit the curb there. Or maybe he could have snapped his throttle cable. Whatever it is, Oliver, number 5, is out of the race. With just under 2 minutes left. And here we see a replay of Ethan Critchley. Ooh, high, wide and handsome there. Just didn't get into the brake enough, and acknowledges that. And Ben Gartside must have had a smile on his face as he just did the cutback and retook his position. And that has allowed Firaz Bilbaisi, our DRS plate, the opportunity to close up a little bit. But this race still being controlled by Sam Faulkner with just over a minute to go. But Ethan Critchley, I don't think he's done yet. He's managed to recover from that late braking experience, and again he is in striking distance of Ben Gartside. So Ben's going to have a couple of difficult laps with just about 40 seconds left. So for sure another couple of laps of this pre-final for the DRS 125 here at Llandow. So with 22 seconds left, the next lap around will be the last lap. Critchley hitting the curb there. Doesn't want to do that too much. As I said, hit the curbs here too hard and you can take the chain off, and obviously that is then a retirement. But at the same time, to drive this Llandow circuit in a fast manner, sometimes you have to use some of the curb. Now, Ethan has realised that, had a little look there, that Firaz Bilbaisi is now a lot closer. Now, is Gartside going to go defensive on this last lap? Sam Faulkner's not. I mean, he's cruising away in first place. But Critchley now just looking over his shoulder, and Firaz, without doubt, is a lot closer. Let's see what happens when they come through the chicane and out onto the back straight for the last time. Sam Faulkner easily away. And Critchley, and as they were, Sam Faulkner wins from Ben Gartside. Ethan Critchley and Firaz Bilbaisi in 4th. Tom Snape, P5. Carl Watt in P6. Tommy Welsh, P7. Kurt Fowdry in P8. Mark Lawrence in 9th. And in 10th place, Peter Hugler. We'll be back in a few minutes for the next race, which will be the DRS 100 pre-final, which will enter the track at 2:30. when you're going around the corner, you can, if you're trying to steady yourself as you're driving, your foot can just be. So if you have a look at one of those, and, speak to Jane. All right, thank you.
I'll try and make it interesting.
Don't.
Oh, interesting in this sport. This slightly more. Does that? I'll take it a really sharp knife. It's like it's slightly too long, so it. Yeah, and also you should be cut so there's a little tiny gap. I believe. That's what I tell everybody anyway.
Can I have all drivers to the rear of the grid, please?
Okay, so we're just looking at race director Matt Daniels, and he's just talking to the drivers because I understand he wasn't happy in the last race with a few drivers weaving, changing position too many times down the straight, trying to defend.
In other words, when coming up the back straight here, or the main straight, if you move once, the corner isn't halfway down it, so you decide to move
So
again.
Matt just re-establishing the rules that you can move once, and that is it.
Close enough to the corner to deem you taking your line for the corner, yes? In other words, you can't come up the straight like a snake. Yeah? You make one move.
As you can see there, too much weaving. He is intimating.
When you come round to take the starts, because there is a camera,
And when you're doing 65, nearly 70 miles an hour down this main straight, yes, there's a bit of runoff area on the right-hand side, but not on the left. And it only needs the slightest touch from another car, especially on your front wheel or something like that. And you can have a pretty big accident on the end of this Llandow straight.
one move, and then the next move should be to take your line for the corner, yeah? Everyone get that? Thank you very much.
So, that's the DRS 100 drivers, hopefully re-educated. We will see. So this race due to depart at 2:30, which is about now. So engine start, and poleman James Cochelet leads them out from Freddie Cox. So let's have a look at the grid. DRS 100 stream. So it's P1 for James Kochulek, P2 for Freddie Cox, P3 for Henry Foote, and that is quite a fast opening parade lap there from James Kochulek. He really needs to back it off to allow all the field to bunch up and get in position. I'm sure as he approaches the back chicane, they will ease off. Charlie Ratford and Henry Foote a little bit behind the front two. And sure enough, into the chicane. Now, something's come off there. That looks like a chain guard. There's a car lost the chain guard, which is unfortunate for somebody. So I think race director and we've got a start. I don't think Freddie Cox was expecting that. But we have a start, and there was a chain guard on the back straight, which hopefully one of the marshals will have moved as they stream down. All 27 carts. Everyone through safely, and no, the chain guard is there on the inside. Luckily, all the carts are keeping to the right. So Charlie Ratford has managed to get ahead of Freddie Cox, who now comes on the inside, looking to get the inside into the chicane, makes that move. And so does Henry Foote. So, 2 positions lost there for Charlie Ratford. So, I think it is 117 who has lost the chain guard. Charlie Ratford, look, hitting the curb there, which lost him some speed and some inertia, allowing Freddie Cox to get up the inside. Freddie Cox now onto the back of Max Salarski, but James Kochulek, as he did in the previous race, and Marshall retrieving the chain guard off 117, I believe, which is Luke Holland. Freddie Cox makes the move on Max, and now needs to get after James Kochulek. Henry Foote now closing in on Max Salarski, with Charlie Ratford in 5th, Bryn Calder in 6th, Daniel Ware in 7th, Sam Halley-Hinksman in 8th, Sherry-Ann Powell in 9th, and rounding off your top 10 at the moment is Leon Karabelov. With just over 5.5 minutes left, can Freddie Cox do anything about James Kochulek? Currently 1.535 seconds behind. Be interesting to see what it is at the end of this lap. The last lap, James posted a 45.531. Freddie Cox 45.5. Let's see what it is this time. Kochulek goes through a 45.765 with a 45.4, and current fastest lap for Freddie Cox. 45.554 for Max Salarski and 45.6 for Henry Foote. So as this race evolves, this is where we see who has got the right pressures, who has got the right setup, and who is looking after their tyres. Now, James Kochelek hasn't come under any pressure at all today. Been driving superbly. Very, very smooth. I've seldom seen him look behind. Up the inside, just in the background there, Sam Halley-Hinksman. Is he going to make that stick? On Sherry-Ann Powell, yes he did. With just over 4 minutes left, looks like Freddie Cox has managed to break away a little bit from Max Salarski, who looks like very soon is going to be under mounting pressure from Henry Foote. Brinkholder quietly making himself up into 5th. And his target is Henry Foote. So Henry Foote now much closer than he has been on Max Salarski. With just over 3 minutes left. Time check was a better lap for James Kochelek, 45.255. Compared with Freddie Cox, 45.631 and 45.671 for Max Salarski. So for sure a mistake from Freddie Cox on that last lap. Gap down to 1.279, 0.6. Behind Freddie Cox is Max Salarski, and as they all stream through, can Henry Foote do anything about Mad Max, as he's known, Salarski? Further down the field, pretty busy, pretty tight. There's a gaggle of 10 or 11 carts, train of carts. Further down, from 11th backwards. The gap now down to 1.151. Time check on the last lap was a 45.5 for Kochelek and a 45.4 for Freddie Cox. Let's see this time around. 45.481 for Kochelek and a 45.316 for Freddie Cox. And only a 45.6 for Max Salarski, who now has got to turn his attention to keeping Henry Foote at bay. Charlie Ratford now coming under increasing pressure. Has to cover the line from Daniel Weir. Daniel Weir carrying more speed. He's not going to try into the top chicane. For sure he's going to try on the straight. Ratford now defending. Daniel Weir going to the outside. He's going to try the switchback. Can he do it? I think he can if he holds his line now. But Ratford quite determined and close the door. But it's only a matter of time. Can't defend like that lap after lap. Well, you can, but it's very, very difficult. And again, Daniel Weir going on the inside, not quite getting alongside. 36 seconds left to go in this race, which means they're going to start another lap. So the next time around will be the last lap. And still Weir tries to find a way past Ratford. So we have Kochelek in P1, Freddie Cox in second, Max Salarski in third, Henry Foote currently in fourth, Brinkholder in fifth, Charlie Ratford trying to hang on to sixth from Daniel Weir, Sherry-Ann Powell in eighth, Sam Halley-Hinksman in ninth, and Liam Karabeloff in 10, and it looks like Weir's trying to get down the inside, had to take a lot of curb. Has he made it stick? No, he hasn't, and Charlie Ratford's exit is going to be really compromised, so he's chosen his line, and here comes Daniel Weir down the outside. He's going to have to do the switchback. which he does, and now Daniel has the line for the chicane, and Charlie's going to have to give. Is he going to give? No, he doesn't give, and they're off. Didn't give the corner, and contact was inevitable. That's Charlie Ratford out, and Daniel Weir losing out there. Weir on the inside. And as Charlie tried to come across, there was contact. And just further down the field on the last lap, that's Ben Hoy running off wide. Meantime, James Kochelik takes the win of the pre-final from Freddie Cox in second, Max Solarski in third, Henry Foote in fourth, Bryn Calder in fifth, P6 for Sherry-Ann Powell, seventh place Sam Halley-Hinksman, eighth for Oscar Walmsley-Jones, ninth for Cassidy Southall, excellent result for him as our leading novice, and Max Reed, good result for him, rounds off your top 10. So that's James onto the weighbridge. Just checking his weight, moving off. And Freddie Cox. So checking the drivers are above the minimum weight, which is 144 kilos. Some technical checks now to be made. And pending those technical checks, the result will be posted. You can also, as well as our partners here, Group Visual, with the filming and live streaming of this event on the Daniel Ricciardo Series YouTube channel, which hopefully you have subscribed to, or the Facebook page. But you can also look at the live timing if you go to Alpha Timing and put in Alpha Timing, Live Timing, and then select from the championships listed the Daniel Ricciardo Series, and you can then watch on your phone each lap time and obviously the live changing positions. So now what we need to look at, or these guys need to look at, is what points they have scored in qualifying and the heat, and then this pre-final, because that will determine where they start for the grand final. But I think it will be James Kochelik on pole. And we will have to wait and see for the second and third positions, how the points work out. And they will be on the grid for their grand final, which is our last race of today at 3:30, which is a longer duration, is 12 minutes plus 1 lap. So that will change things again with people set up, you know, another 4 minutes or 5 minutes of racing. And as we can see, anything can happen at any point. So next race up is the DRS 62s. And this is their grand final. So they will be running 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Their race will be coming onto circuit at 2:50 in about 4 minutes time. So for the moment, we'll leave it there and we'll rejoin you for the start of the DRS 62 Grand Final.
beside you. Don't worry about it all the time it's behind you. Do you know what? I'm not because you know what happened to everyone? The cards were good. They're all going to play you. And you said you wasn't having the best days. Quite a long race, guys, yeah? That was a race season, they wasn't giving it enough room, so same thing, really, in my eyes. Been at it, like, rubbing each other opposite a couple of laps back. They're aiming that way, so. Yes, boy. They what? Hang on, we'll be through.
Thank you.
If you can, just push, go. Okay? But don't, it's not going to be, oh, you overtake me out, I'll overtake you that. So, it's not me tires.
Final of the DRS 62, led out by your pole position man Jack Robinson. P2 for Nat Johnston, P3 Benjamin Baker, P4 for Oscar Walsh after coming from the back of the grid, P5 Bailey Wolf, P6 Daxton Groves, Lucas Esser in P7, Oliver Harrison in P8, P9 for Dorian Malik, P10 for Ilya Velko, P11 for Ashton Redpath, Ethan Whitlam, and P12, P13 Aaron Hayward, 14 for Cruz Dalton, P15 for Oscar Roach, 16th position for Jensen Woodhouse, P17 for Indigo Pickering, P18 for Lewin Adey, and P19 Harley Drake. So, as Jack Robinson brings them down the straight, it will be interesting to see what impact this start will bring, if any. And it's Nat Johnston has managed to get into the lead. Can he hold it? And Nat was pretty quick off the line there as he leads the pack down to the back section of this Llandow circuit. Still in the lead from Jack Robinson. Benjamin Baker in third. What can Jack Robinson do? Decides to stay in the wheel tracks. And once again, with this renewed battle of Daxton Groves and Bailey Wolf, DR8, in the academy. And Daxton will be wanting to get past pretty quickly so he can be a part of the make it a 4-kart battle of the DR 62 Super. Goes to the inside. And Bailey closing the door off. And it's as they were in the previous race with Lucas Esser behind Daxton Groves. And as I think I mentioned before, Lucas will be wanting to be battling Bailey and not Daxton. So as Jack Robinson comes into the lead, Benjamin Baker trying to get on the inside of Nat, and still side by side. Still side by side. And Johnston survives. Let's see what Benjamin was thinking there. He was just saw the gap opening up that Jack had made. Didn't realise that Nat was going to come across. But now that I think there was a penalty shown there for number 5. Let me see if I can see what that was, and it was for a jump start. So yes, a jump start, unfortunately, for Nat Johnston. So we will need to check the results and the regulations to what that means, as we see a replay of Benjamin taking Nat and Nat getting back. So the penalty for a jump start is 2 positions. Oh, what a disaster for Nat. So, all will become clear at the end of the race. Oh no, and that's a spinner. Is that Bailey Wolf? It is. Bailey Wolf is off. Has he gone up onto the sausage curb? We didn't see it. So that now promotes. Benjamin Baker has another look on Nat Johnston. Benjamin will be aware, because he will have seen Nat get a penalty board, but he won't know what the penalty is for or how many places, because obviously effectively at the moment Benjamin Baker is in 2nd place and Daxton Groves is in 3rd. So undeterred, Nat is pushing 1.216 seconds behind Jack Robinson. Let's have a look at the time check. Last lap for Jack Robinson was a 50.762, 50.9 for Nat Johnston. Let's see what they do as they come through. 50.7, 51.027 for Nat Johnston, 50.7 for Benjamin Baker, 50.6, and fastest lap of the race so far for Daxton Groves, 50.7 for Oscar Walsh, with just over 7.5 minutes left on this race. There's Oscar Walsh behind Daxton Groves. Now Daxton can now see Benjamin Baker. And like I've said before, when you can see the person that you are following, it gives you that extra power, that extra waft. And before you know it, you can find yourself cruising up onto the bumper of your opposition. In this case, it is Benjamin Baker. 1.392 seconds behind Jack Robinson, Nat Johnston. That was a lovely move there from Benjamin up the inside, but he's left the door open and Nat just said thank you very much. But neither of them really lost any time there. Just see a replay. Slides it up the inside, Benjamin. But Nat, unaware of his penalty or the impact of it, said thank you very much and retook the position. Here they come again. And again, Baker is going down the inside. And again, Nat is going to try for the inside line into the chicane. Benjamin yielding. But all the time now, this is bringing Daxton Groves into play. So we have just over 5 minutes left as Benjamin Baker repasses Nat Johnston again. And already Benjamin's second because of Nat's penalty up the inside, and this time covers it off, which he didn't do the lap before. But unbeknown to Benjamin, he's in second place, or he was, and now he's just given the corner again. Gets the undercut. Is Nat Johnston going to yield? Yes, he does. So that's Benjamin Baker now, and now he's managed to pull 2 lengths. Can he get away now? Because here comes Daxton Groves, and attached to his rear bumper is Oscar Walsh. So the last lap, you had 50.6 for Daxton Groves, sorry, 50.9 and a 50.7 for Oscar Walsh. Out in front, Jack Robinson, 51.1. Just cruising a bit. Here comes Baker again. And now here comes Oscar Walsh, who nearly hit the back then of Nat Johnston. He's got the momentum. Is he going to make the move into the chicane? Not this time. So Baker going up the inside, and you can see Walsh here coming in. And as Nat slid, so close to contact then between the number 5 and number 3. But they carry on. Here we go again, I'm sure this time. Jack Robinson just overtaking Harley Drake there, who's a lap down. So back markers will play a part now in this DRS 62 final. Always creates opportunities and sometimes drama. Just over 3 minutes left, and Nat Johnston goes down the inside there. Haven't seen anyone pass into that corner so far this weekend, and we just did. So what Benjamin won't know is he's going to soon be battling with Oscar Walsh, and they're not battling for 3rd and 4th, they're battling for 2nd. But of course Benjamin won't know that. And here comes Walsh, 3 abreast. Benjamin Baker can't move. Nat Johnston tries to do the cutback, but Walsh covers it off. So that is Oscar Walsh into 2nd place, Benjamin Baker into 3rd. Whoa. Now that was tight. see Nat Johnston trying to get to the inside. Lucky he didn't get hit there by Daxton Groves. Daxton Groves trying to get down the outside. And it all got a bit tight there. And Nat Johnston back past Benjamin Baker. Two minutes to go. And now we have Johnston on the back of Walsh. Walsh having to defend, and Nat just trying to send him a dummy, but wasn't able to get alongside and make the pass. And that is Oscar Walsh now away. But he's quick, Johnston. He's so quick out of the middle loop. Fantastic traction. And if he can make it through this last chicane, carry the speed, Oscar Walsh might be under pressure, under braking. And he's done just that. So now we've got three cars. Benjamin Baker's going for the right. Here comes Nat Johnston under the inside. Can he make it stick? Yes, he can. Carries the momentum. Oscar Walsh slid his cart there, lost some momentum, and it's Johnston back on the road, at least in second place. But with his penalty applied at the moment, if he stays where he is, he's fourth. So 32 seconds of this race remaining, which could be, we might catch last lap. Not quite. Jack Robinson, you can see out in front. Look at the toe, slipstream. Brings them closer and closer together, but Oscar Walsh is very experienced, even at this young age. So he's just using this lap just to reset everything, get back in the wheel track. So Johnston, Daxton Grove was fastest on the last lap with a 50.9, and indeed he is managed to get past Benjamin Baker, and he's now looking to see if he can find a way past Oscar Walsh. If we look as they come down the main straight, Daxton is looking, but not close enough on this lap, and this will be the last lap. If we look down for the Academy, Ilario Velicchio in 7th place is the leading Academy driver, with Lucas Essa in 2nd. And there goes Groves up the inside on Walsh, and he's made it stick. Well, Baker is looking the long way round, and Daxton's left the door open. Oscar straight up the inside, doesn't need a second chance, but he's going to be slow in the chicane, and that's Baker as well. So it all could happen here on this last lap. Robinson just negotiating a couple of back markers. What is going to happen? Here comes Baker. Is Daxton going to get the switch back? It looks to be like he has. But it's Robinson, DRS, your winner of this grand final. P2 on the road for Nat Johnston. P3 for Oscar Walsh. P4 for Daxton Groves. And P5 for Benjamin Baker. But these are the finishing order, subject to technical checks and obviously any penalties to be applied, which we know in the unfortunate case of Nat Johnston, a 2-place penalty. So that will elevate Oscar Walsh up to 2nd. We come in here now for the weighbridge. Clean sweep for Jack today. Well done, Jack. One of the drivers that are going to Italy. To race in the World Finals. So Nat will be unaware of the implications at the moment of his penalty. Brilliant result for Daxton Groves. 3rd place. So, subject to penalties and compliance scrutineering checks. Jack Robinson 1st, Nat Johnson 2nd, Oscar Walsh 3rd, Daxton Groves 4th, Benjamin Baker 5th, Oliver Harrison 6th. And your winner today of the DRS Academy is Lucas Essa, number 55. Well done, Lucas. 2nd place, Ilya Velikio. 3rd, Cruz Dalton. And 4th, Ashton Redpath in the DRS 62 Academy. So, we've got a small break now. And coming out onto the track, actually no, in just a few minutes' time, is the DRS 125. They're due out at 3:10 for their grand final. Is anyone going to be able to challenge Sam Faulkner? We shall see. And then that grand final is followed at 3:30 by the DRS 100, their grand final. And both these finals will be 12 minutes plus 1 lap.
Start your engines, guys.
DRS 125 grid ready to hit the track. And if you've just tuned in, expecting to hear the professional tones and commentary of Mark Fell, the DRS commentator, unfortunately Mark is unwell and not able to be here with us this weekend. I'm sure all the paddock wish Mark the best and hope he gets well soon. Because as you can probably tell, I'm not that great at commentating. Good at doing engines and karts, but anything is better than nothing on the commentary, but maybe not. So, I was just looking then for Sam Faulkner because Ethan Critchley came through, but there he is. Yeah, Sam is, I don't know if he had a problem on the outlap. Ethan some distance ahead, so they'll be forming up in a couple of corners' time. Indeed, he's slowed it right down there. Firas Bilbasi. Now, is this a bit of game? Fun games from Sam, making them slow up and choking up the engine a bit. So they all look bunched up together. So we've got Sam Faulkner in pole, Ethan Critchley on P2, Ben Gartside P3, Firaz Bilbasi P4. Let's see how they do off the line. Looks in good order. And Critchley immediately loses 3 places, a real slow getaway, and Ben Gartside making contact with Sam Faulkner. Now, did Faulkner go off? He did. So, couldn't quite see from here, but it looks like there was contact, and Sam was helped onto the grass there. Nevertheless, this is going to make for an exciting race, with Gartside leading. Who is in second? That is Oliver Owen. Now, Oliver Owen, who didn't finish the last race, has had a fantastic start up into second. Ethan Critchley now in third. Tom Snape in P4. So where is Faulkner? He's in fifth. And behind him is Bilbasi. So let's just see what is happening here. So here comes Sam up the inside of Firaz. Makes the move. And yeah, making it stick there on the replay. So Oliver Owen now into second. Here comes Faulkner up the inside of Tom Snape. And Oliver Owen actually getting closer to Ben Gartside. So, we are going to have a race on our hands in a moment with Ben Gartside. Everything is closing up, and we've got a retirement here. And oh dear, we've got a problem there for Tommy Walsh. Obviously, as he maybe heard his ridge. So maybe a problem for Tommy Walsh there, early retirement. Meanwhile, Ben Gartside has managed to put a couple of lengths between himself and Oliver Owen. But here comes Sam Faulkner, and he is cruising on to the back of Ethan Critchley. Not a great exit there for Ben Gartside, and closer for Oliver Owen. So very soon, we're going to have a train of 5 DRS 125s, all of very similar speed, literally 0.3, 0.2 difference between them. And I think where we're going to see all the action is at the end of the straight, the main straight. But winner last time out at Risenton, Ben Gartside, currently leading. Can he do another win? All the drivers there absolutely in line, not trying any moves, because I think they've all realised that they don't want to make a mistake, especially if you're in P3, P4, P5. You don't want to lose the first two, so all of them being a bit cautious at the moment with just about 7.5 minutes to go, so a long way to go. So they're all just checking each other out. But Critchley looks like he's determined this lap. Indeed he is. He comes down the inside. Couldn't quite slow it down. Now he's got a problem on the inside with Oliver Owen. Sam Faulkner trying to get in the action. But do you see what I mean? Just that one move has allowed Ben Gartside to get another 8 or 9 lengths ahead. You see it here, Critchley has to slow down more because he was coming potentially into the side of Ben Gartside there. Such is the nature of the corner. But look, now Faulkner has managed to get into third. Just seeing a replay here. And in fact, Tom Snape managed to get both of them. But I think, as we'll see, Faulkner managed to get the move back, which sees Snape back down to fourth, Faulkner up to third, still Ollie Owen in second place, Ben Gartside still winning, out in front. So a brief respite and gap between first and second and third. Overtake just happening on the background there. I think that might have been Ethan Critchley, who obviously has lost a few places, a terrible couple of laps. So if we just do a check on the times, and last lap for Gartside was 45.285, 45.266 for Oliver Owen, but it's Sam Faulkner, fastest lap, 44.971, and remember in the grand final there are points for the fastest lap. Now look how close together they are now. This will be incredible pressure for Ben Gartside. 5 minutes with Oliver Owen and Sam Faulkner on his rear bumper. No thank you. Faulkner up the inside. That's the only second time we've seen the move on that left-hander. He's made it stick. Beautiful move there. Under the braking. Just got the nose in and then tight on the exit to cover it off. Got the move done. Now he's on to Gartside. Picking up quite a toe then. So will he try a move in the middle section of this Llandow track? Catch Ben napping, or will he wait till the main straight, pick up the toe and make the move under braking? Not quite close enough here, so I think it's going to be the end of the straight. Definitely has more traction. In fact, so much more traction. He's managed to get up the inside, makes the move. 2 wheels on the rumble strip, but he's through. Gartside down into second. And an excellent corner there from Faulkner. Managed to get a gap between him and Gartside. Enough of a gap so the slipstream wasn't in effect for Ben Gartside, who will be ruining that another victory has been taken from him, and in actual fact Ollie Owen making the move into second. So in the space of a lap, poor Ben Gartside has gone from first to third. Just unsettled there, and Oliver Owen doing the move on Ben there on the replay that Faulkner did to him a lap earlier. But has Owen got any pace left to close up the gap to Sam Faulkner? I don't think so. 0.7 difference there, the gap from Faulkner to Oliver Owen. time check for Sam Faulkner. The last lap for him was a 45.160. Oliver Owen 45.483. And Ben Gartside 45.852. So it looks like Faulkner has got a bit of time in his pocket. And even by going off circuit on the opening lap, he has managed to dig deep, survive, and get back into P1. Oliver Owen now definitely pulling away from Ben Gartside. In actual fact, even though Sam Faulkner did a 44.971 last time around, Ollie Owen managing to do a 45.3. His best lap so far has been a 45.177. So Ben Gartside now is going to have the attention of Tom Snape. Our winner from Wilton. Now, Firaz Bilbasi behind him, and Ethan Critchley behind him. Remember him, he was beginning of this race right up the front, had a right mare of a couple of laps early on in this race and hasn't really recovered. Carl Watt in 7th, JJ McGing in 8th, Kurt Foldry in 9th, and Mark Lawrence in 10th. Just over a minute of this DRS 125 final left. Ollie Owen definitely got some clean air now between himself and Ben Gartside. So another lap, and then after this one, next time around, will be the last lap. And I can't help but feeling that we're going to see some moves for 3rd, 4th and 5th position. The last time down the straight. And Tom Snake just made a mistake there. Went onto the sausage curb a little bit, but Firaz Bilbasi, and he's got Critchley, that was, sorry, going wide. And really taking himself out of any contention for any last lap moves, I think. But it's as they were. Sam Faulkner crosses the line to start his last lap. But Gartside has managed to get a little closer again to Oliver Owen. So this isn't quite over then. And then we've got a retirement there. That is 3:20. That is JJ McGing. Obviously a technical problem. Let's see what happens. Mark Lawrence on the inside gets contact. And looks like maybe JJ lost his chain there on the curb as he went off. But it is Sam Faulkner, your winner from Ollie Owen and Ben Gartside. Tom Snape in 4th, Firaz Bilbasi in 5th, and Ethan Critchley in 6th. Carl Watt in 7th place, 8th place for Kurt Foudry, 9th place for Mark Lawrence, 10th place for Peter Hugler, and then your 2 retirements of JJ McGing and Tommy Welsh earlier on in this final. Nice to see the drivers shaking hands on track. Good bunch, the DRS 125s. So another podium for Ben Gartside, this time in 3rd place, but his dad will be happy. And a fantastic recovery from Oliver Owen after pulling off in the previous race. Sam there, look, definitely holding his neck a bit because he's not been out at all this year. And trying to get fit because he will be one of the drivers going to Italy in a few weeks' time to race in the World Finals. Just finished his uni course. And Ollie Owen there on the scales. All looks good from his body language. Happy dad there, Graham. Bengart side at P3. And another trophy. So our attention now will turn in just a few minutes' time. At 3:30 will be the grand final of the DRS 100. "27 karts lining up for that final. It's going to be a busy one. There we go. James Kochelek on pole position. On 5-0. Freddie Cox, P2. P3 for Henry Foote. P4 for Max Solarski. Sherry-Ann Pole. And Bryn Calder there. 7. Who else have we got? Sam Halley. That's a funny wave, Sam. Dan Weir. And then we've got Liam Karabeloff there, number 130. So this race will be 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Mechanics there just quickly checking tyre pressures. We have a kart stranded on circuit, so we may have 1 or 2 minutes delay while that kart is retrieved. JJ McGing. Is Eden Holland giving us a wave? And Freddie Farrell. Look at that, it's a long way to the front from there, isn't it? So, I can hear engines starting, and indeed, away we go. We've got a non-starter on the grid. Who is that? That's Max Reed. Oh no, Max, come on guys, get it going. Bit of smoke, looks like it's going to go. Obviously flooded, but he's got away. Oh, no, he hasn't. Yes, he has. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has. So, obviously an airlock in the fuel system there for Max. So what he needs to do is clear that out. And then he needs to let the field go past and retake his position on the grid, because he's never going to catch him up like that. So it looks like Max Reed is going to get his position back as he flooded on the starting grid, and see if he can thread through back to, I think, 15th position. He's got to do that. It's up to him to get his place back as James Kochelek and Freddie Cox bring the field into the last chicane. It was James Kochelek who got the jump last time on Freddie Cox. So here we go. And it's Kochelek into the lead. Freddie Cox into second, with Max Salarski into third. Henry Foote in fourth. And I think it was a good start by Sherry-Ann Powell. But it's a false start. So the starter feeling that he wasn't happy with that. So round we go again. As we were. We've got a couple of carts there at the back trying to get their position, just trying to sort themselves out. Remember, it's the driver's responsibility, if they lose their position, to try to retake their position before the last corner, which they're approaching now. And at this time, it's Henry Foote has got a jump on Freddie Cox. James Kochelek into the lead. Henry Foote into second, Cox in third, Salarski in fourth. And there's an incident behind, didn't quite see, but it looked like there was a cart going up into the air. So, streaming down the back end of the circuit, looks like it could have been or involving Daniel Weir, who's dropped right back to the rear of the field. But first time down the straight, here they come. James Kochelek in first, Henry Foote in second, Freddie Cox in third, Max Salarski in fourth. Now, the big thing in this race will be, can James Kochelek get away like he has done in all of the races today so far? And the answer is no, because Henry Foote already is trying to get alongside. Freddie Cox going around the outside of Henry Foote. Has he made it stick? No, he hasn't, and that's bringing Max Salarski into play, and this is allowing a couple of lengths of James Kochelek. And we have an enormous train of DRS 100s. What a race, as we see a quick replay of Henry Foote trying to get up the inside of James Kochelek, and then Freddie Cox trying to make the move, but it's as they were. Kochelek in the lead from Foote, from Cox, and then a watching Salarski. He knows it's a long race, but Henry Foote and Freddie Cox really need to get on with this, otherwise Kochelek will start to edge away, as he has done every race, and as he is doing so now. Here comes Freddie Cox on the inside. He doesn't make it stick. Henry Foote holding his position, and that allows Max Salarski into third position. If you're going to overtake, you need to overtake. You can't abort, because 9 times out of 10, you then are compromised. And that's exactly what happened to Freddie then. So Kochelek, Foote, Salarski, Cox, and then Hinksman has moved up. And we've got a mechanical 4, can't quite see the number. I think it might have been 117. Yeah, it's 117, so that's Luke Holland, I think, for the second race in succession. So here come the first four. And Kocelek has managed to do what he's been doing, and it has edged away. We've now got Bryn Calder, who looks to have passed Sam Halley-Hinksman for 5th. With just over 8 minutes of this race to go. And I rather think that in the next couple of laps, or even on this lap, Solarski will be mounting an attack on Henry Foote. Time check for the last lap was a 45.577 for Kocelek, 7.08 for Henry Foote, but a 5.77 and a 5.33 for Solarski and Cox. Further down the field, all kinds of battles going on. Very close, this DRS 100 field. Oscar Walmsley-Jones rounding up for top 10 at the moment. Solarski pounces. Now, Henry runs wide onto the sausage curb. Was lucky he didn't get dragged into the barrier then. Just went on a wide line and ran out of track. Had to lift, but it was too late. He got stuck on the curb. So that has given a breathing space for Solarski and Cox. Can they get away now and get onto the back of Kocelek? Solarski looks quick in the middle section. Freddie Cox not got anything to respond with at the moment. But Solarski definitely catching on Kocelek. Let's see down this time down the straight. And of course now added into the mix is going to be the back markers. Anything can happen, and it probably will. As ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a race on our hands now because Kocelek has been caught. And the secret to this race is not to mess about. You need to make your move. And as we've seen many times before, get your head down and get out of there, because any battling, all these drivers only need half a chance to make a move, and they normally do. So, back marker coming up. And James Kocelek will know that. And the worst part about it is he's probably going to catch that back marker in the midsection. Solarski closing. Cox closing on Solarski. Henry Foote not quite there. Yeah, they're going to catch that back marker, I think, in the last chicane. But that's good. He's let them all pass, so danger averted. That was good driving. But here comes Solarski. Really close now, this trio. Who is going to make a move? Mistake there by Freddie Cox. Here goes Solarski up the inside on Kocelek. His speed's been dropped his speed and he cut across the front of Freddie Cox there. Is that going to be enough for Salarski to get away? Max goes there. James tries to come across. And there's contact. Both of them losing speed there. Now, can Kocelek respond? Salarski, been there or thereabouts all weekend, but this is the first time Max hit in the front. And actually put in 3/10 between himself and Kocelek. Just over 3 minutes to go of this race. So it's Salarski from Kocelek, from Freddie Cox, Henry Foote, Bryn Calder in 5th, Tristan Powell in 6th, Sam Halley-Hinksman in 7th, Ratford in 8th, and Sutton in 9th, and Sherry-Ann Powell in 10th. Now it looks like Kocelek is responding. His last lap was a 45.192, just over a 10th faster than Salarski, but that's all you need. Tight margins. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock, and now 2 becomes a 3 as Freddie Cox joins the party, and these next 2 minutes will be vital. Who's going to make the move? Kocelek looks resurgent. Is Salarski's tyres going off? Yes, Kocelek up the inside. Salarski trying to make the move. Freddie Cox comes through into second. And it's very tight now. Very, very tight. Understeer there for Salarski. That's what his problem is. He's got big understeer. Henry Foote back in the frame. Very tight there. Here they come. So Salarski with over 1 minute 40 left. Salarski back in the lead. Look at them riding the curbs. In actual fact, that's Henry Foote riding up the back of Kocelek and taking himself out into the tyres. Trying a bit too hard. So 57 seconds left. So yeah. So they come down the main straight. Salarski from Freddie Cox. So this will be another lap, and after that will be the last lap. There's yellow flag out on the last chicane. So James Kocelek in third. Freddie Cox in second, but it's Max Salarski in first. Sliding wide there. 3 seconds left through the yellow flag. Now it's going to be last lap. Who is going to make a move? Can Max keep this together? Mistake there from Freddie Cox. Henry Foote walking off. We need to see the action, guys. So here we go. Max covering off that inside line. Freddie Cox making a good exit there. And again, Max going narrow. This is going to close it all up. Into the chicane for the last time. It's Salarski from Freddie Cox, from Kocelek in third. Salarski's going inside. He's gone inside. Freddie Cox sends in the dummy. Can he hold it and get the exit? Can he get the exit? Oh! Contact. Now we're going to have to see a replay of that because I think Salarski took his hands off the wheel. Let's see if we have a replay. So Freddie Cox goes down the inside. Max gets the inside, takes his hands off the wheel and turns sharp left. So, provisionally win for James Kochelek. Second position for Freddie Cox. And third place for Bryn Calder, Tristan Powell in fourth, Max Salarski in fifth, Sam Halley-Hinksman in sixth, Daniela Sutton in seventh, Charlie Ratford in eighth, Sherry Ann Powell in ninth, and your leading rookie and 10th place, Cassidy Southall.
the two of them. Oh, there's contact. There's contact. And there's contact between Cheryl Paul and Campbell Pilling.
Okay, everybody. Thank you for a fantastic day's racing at the Daniel Ricciardo Series here in Llandow, round 5. Some excellent racing, some exciting racing. So now it's a presentation. We're going to start off with the DRS 62 Academy. And in third place today, number 64, give it up for Cruz Dalton. Well done, mate. And in second place, a new driver to the championship, number 93, Ilya Vilecchio. Well done. And in first place, I'm really pleased for him and his dad, because I know they've been testing and starting off this year. Number 55, Lucas Esser. Well done. Well done. Well done. Any pictures, guys? Okay, that's our academies drivers of the DRS 62. Well done, guys. Okay. So now into the DRS 62 Supers. In third place, fantastic result for Daxton Groves. Well done, Dax. In second place, number 3, Oscar Walsh. And your winner today, DRS Jack Robinson. Well done. Your DRS 62 Supers. Any more pictures? Okay. Well done, guys. Now we're looking at the DRS 125s. And your Masters winner today is DRS Firaz Bill Basie. Here he is. Forgot your race suit.
Yeah, as always.
Can't get the stuff. And in third place, what a race it was at the beginning. 183, Ben Gottside. Second place today, number 5, Ollie Owen. Hey. And your winner today, first race this season after a bit of a sabbatical, number 1, Sam Faulkner. Hello, Sam. Well done, guys. Your DRS 125s. So now we move to the DRS 100s, and your leading novice rookie today in 10th place, number 162, Cassidy Southall. Well done, Cass. Well done, mate. Well done, Cass. You just want to go there? Just That's it. Super. Okay. And then your top 3. Number 7, Bryn Calder in 3rd place. Well done, Bryn. Second place today, DRS, Freddie Cox. And your winner today, I'm really pleased for James and his dad because I know they put a lot of effort in. Fantastic day for them. Number 150, James Kochilek. Your DRS 100 podium. That's super. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the marshals and all the staff here at Llandow and the DRS team. We'll see you in a few weeks' time. Where are we going next, Sam? I can't remember. Where are we going next? Houghton Park in Ellesmere Port for round 6 of the Daniel Ricciardo series. We'll see you next time. Thanks for tuning in.